Yeah, we're live. Are we terribly out of sync? Actually, I could close these. Is that it? No, it goes here. Little crooked, right? Little. What are we live from? It is clogged. The sink is clogged. Did Tupi say where we're live from? Did I miss it? Where is it? Oh, we're live from somewhere. Oops. So hey to swooshfinn, Big Child's here, Rosen, Chuggy, Doug will press it. Media makes me lose control. Soul of Maz is here. Hero Papaya, Light Lord Steve, asciigod. Oh, what happened to my camera? What? What happened to my camera? I'm still really jerky? Am I still... It's a temperature problem. I don't know. I don't know, chat. The universe does not want etc. kid to keep making music. Well, I guess back to this camera. It's not even that hot. It's only 79 in here. Okay, well, I guess, well, let's see. Let's just carry on for now and hope it works out. Request page is not loading up. Is it not loading up for anybody? I think I lost some chat messages now. I got disconnected for a sec. Maybe I'm still disconnected. Oh, Soda's here? And back to brag. Okay, let's create a... Does the sound page load? You can go to the sounds page if the request page is broken. Let's create a new empty track. Hey, Chills. I wonder where the maybe I should take the out of its case. It's definitely hot. Okay, let's see, dashboard. See if we can. Well, see how long it lasts. Hey, Lord Steve. Thanks to Big Chow gave a sub to Hero Papaya. Thank you. So of Maz, 61-month sub. Says soon I'll be able to retire from the stream, but I won't. Thank you, So of Maz. Thanks, Big Child. Is the stream really choppy still? Big child, I went back to the phone. So the phone is what I used for a while. I tried to use a camera and the computer can't handle it. So yeah, I'm back on the phone, which gives us a wide enough shot. The problem is that it won't work. I need a second. I mean, basically this is too small to do to make the green screen worth it. Unless I were able to zoom in. I can't zoom in. The quality would be atrocious. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I feel like within like 3 years, this won't be a challenge anymore. But because like tech will catch up with what I need, but yeah. Yeah, I still don't have a solution for temperature. Oh, I'm not getting messages? There, hopefully this will get it back. Soda writes, Fort Sumter ere long is double the sweeping battery's love. It is still really freezing? That's really a bummer because I'm somewhere that we've had no problem before at. It says we're streaming at like 2800 bits. Oh, it's the issue is going into here. The issue is not stream. It's oh. It's gonna go black for just a second. That's better, right? Is that smoother now? It's fixed? Okay, good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Rosen, yeah. my monitors are flashing. Okay, BPM. This is gonna be a weird first track. Okay, loading sounds. Okay. Our drum kit, reverb wave. Well, the name's not on screen for some reason. Please just take a breath. Remember, life is watching as you're watching it. Enjoy the show, The Two-Way Miracle Life. Thank you. Thank you, Muty. Yeah. I need those reminders. Okay, first up we got Hot in Something. Oops, these need to move up though. Here's our first beat, and then we have next beat is grilled raisins. Okay, got our beats. Nexus, That's Nexus static. Whoops. Nexus station gamma. Hey, Cantor Forever. Driscoll Kid. Did I say hi to Driscoll Kid? Whoops. Now this is Cyber Ascension. That's weird. And then we have I eat hummus. Echoing my heart. Did I get them all? Wait. Which one's that? Well, here's Alien Angel Choir. And then Echoing My Heart. Wait, that's not right. Alien Angel. Echoing My Heart. And Horrific Venomous Frogs. I'm using the laptop cooler today. So that's you probably hear that fan noise. Send this poll. Okay, here we go. You ready for 150 insanity? Here we go. Time to accelerate. don't know what it was. I told you a secret, but I don't know what it was. From my head straight to yours. 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 Told you a secret, but I don't know what it was. Now you're wondering what was all the fuss. Told you a secret, but I don't know what it was. Now you're wondering what was all the fuss. From my head straight to yours. Win the peace, lose the wars. From my head straight to yours. Lose the peace, win the war. fighting a war against the tadpoles and the frogs. You and me are secret, sleeping in the box. Do you hear what it is I mean? Are my words penetrating far? Do you hear what it is I mean? Or am I better silent and unseen? I told you a secret, but I don't know what it was. Now you're wondering what was all the fuss. I told you a secret, but I don't know what it was. Now you're wondering what was all the fuss. Yeah, yeah. Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words, and never stops at all. And sweetest in the gale is heard, and sore must be the storm that could abash the little bird that kept so many warm. I've heard it in the chillest land and on the strangest sea, yet never in extremity it asked a crumb of me. Thank you. Thanks for those calps. Whoops. I did a bunch of titles from lyrics. Light Lord Steve, From My Head to Yours. Beauty, Edgar Allan Tadpole. I'm just thinking about every Edgar Allan Poe story from the point of view of tadpoles. And also War Against Frogs from Beauty. Staffy, I told you the secret, but what for? Oh, Bax, thank you. 39 months. Oh, it's Setatrol's here. Hey, it's Setatrol and GD Bill. We're back to stop motion again? Well, I at least know how to fix it. Well, let's try something less significant. Let's try this, okay. Has that fixed it? Oh, I used one of yours, Rose, and did it not mark? Is it still, that fixed it? Okay. I was just getting better at fixing things. Better go buy a lottery ticket. It was earlier this week. It got up to 98 degrees inside of the van. I'm fine up till about 95. And then it starts getting, but in the 80s, I'm fine. Totally fine in the 80s. Let me shout out some other titles. Soda. Bootleg Boots. Light Lord Steve, Land of Lichen. Swooshfinn, Swamp Swishers. So of Maz, Extract Continuum. Muty. Penicillin Island. Chilsey, Jungle Beats in My Heart. Dougal Pressett, Swamped with Work. Oh, Soda, thank you so much. Thank you, Soda. Tremendous generosity, thank you. Big donation from Soda. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you, Soda. I guess that we get a reward. Wow, thank you, Soda, thank you. Wait, I gotta look there. It's not there, you're right there. He says, you see 98 degrees of heat in van. I see wasted opportunity for finally doing a steamy hot tub stream. Yeah. So this is, I'm up getting a snack like, what did I did what now? We're going to slow it way down with this next one. I'm thinking of maybe the only place I can do van life with the show is like Seattle. Because Seattle's pretty temperate all year. Well, the winter was working. Once I got my heater, it was okay in here. Just have to figure out how to handle this summer. We're not even in summer. That's the thing. We're not even in summer yet. Oh yeah, we notice a slow swing. Yeah, Steffi. It's mainly when it gets faster, it's harder to notice it. But yeah, slow, definitely. Let's end this bolt. So the challenge that I'm up against is, I've spent hours thinking about this, but maybe somebody has a thought I haven't thought of. Ideally, I want to have just one camera. I don't want to have multiple cameras right now. It's already, the setup takes forever. But we need a wide shot so people can see the keyboard while I'm playing. And then it would be nice to have a zoomed in shot so that we have green screen in the windshield. But if it's a wide, we need a 4K camera in order for the quality not to be so degraded. But figuring out a way to get 4K into the computer. Well, I think probably the only solution at this point is to get a second computer and distribute the load. I can't think of anything else. But I can't really afford one. I have an extra Mac Mini, but it's an older Mac Mini, so it has too much power. But I think maybe we'll try that out next week. I'll be somewhere where I can have additional power, and we'll see if that makes a difference. And it was swooshfinn, Indirect Secrets. Central says 0 cameras and 0 mics, yeah. You mean the SETLIST stream? Man, that must have been, what was that, 3 years ago? Did anyone watch that live? I do have an older PC, Rosen, but the PC I have is way too much power. Like, there's no way it could work in the van, and it's gigantic. I just have an old Mac Mini. It's not that old. It's probably 3 or 4 years old, but it's not an M1. The M1 Mac Minis apparently have extraordinary low power usage. I think they use less than a MacBook. The M2s actually are not quite as efficient as the M1s. So that was theoretically what might be ideal is a used M1 Mac Mini, and just run OBS on it, since OBS is causing all the problems, it seems. Give OBS its own computer. Cut to transparent, okay. Yeah, it's weird. I feel totally comfortable with the temperature. 78, but the iPhone was overheating. Yeah, the problem is that most webcams are not wide enough. And the way my setup is, if I put the camera too far back, it's going to be obstructed. So the camera can only go in one place if we're doing a straight-on shot. And so we need a super wide-angle lens. Which, as you know, the phone is wide enough, and that camera I have that's 4K is wide enough. But I mean, the camera, if we can get the computer not overheating, then that camera is perfect because it gives us the wide shot and we can do the zoomed in shot. Useful about using a pen and paper, just pick sounds at random. I mean, that's probably where we're going to end up. That's probably where it's going to end up. Yeah. If this is making a technical behemoth, you're going to need a second van for. I know. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Yes, I thought I had another cover staffy, and I realized just as the show was about to start, so it's going to be the Green Album. Yeah, I was sure I had it, but I didn't. Rose asked about Tubi. I mean, I would have a little helper application to automate things on the second computer, but essentially the purpose of the second computer will be just for OBS. Yeah, it's just everything. It's just this trying to pull this off is ridiculously complicated. Because OBS is designed to stream directly out of it. That's how it's designed. But I'm not doing that. I'm sending a signal out, which is why we keep getting sync issues, into a special hardware device to do the stream. Because the special hardware device I got for the computer that combines multiple internet signals does not work with OBS. I don't know if it would work better with a different platform. So it's just all this. There's just so many components that can go wrong. Doug says you have some background app that keeps interrupting the stream. Oh, is it stuttering? Or is it a sound you're hearing? The video stuttering again? So, okay, let's do our beats. Did I lose? I don't see any more chat messages. Oh, it paused. The video started stuttering. It's like, well, tell me if it keeps stuck. I mean, we can try. Let's try this thing I'm doing. I mean, if I'm having to do this every 5 minutes, this is not going to work. But I mean, according to a question: when the video stutters, does the etc kit at the bottom of the screen stutter? Because as far as I can tell, the stream is rock solid. So it's some issue in between. Yeah. It never moves. Huh. I went out of sync after the bumper videos, Meaty says. Yeah, it has to be some sort of OBS bug. Because I mean, I don't know if anyone in chat's used OBS, but it's just you change scenes, and I have a scene where there's the bumper videos, and then I mean, I will say that OBS uses the most processing power when it's doing the bumper videos, I think if I recall. Does that liken it to a screensaver virus scan kicking in after a certain period of time? Yeah, it's the same resolution, Muty, yeah. I mean, I have a feeling that if I streamed directly from OBS, we would not have this issue. Oh, and Staffy wanted some swing, so should we do pretty heavy swing? I mean, I think the another possibility, like, does something dramatic happen when the bumper video happens? Because the other possibility is that we're having it's slowly getting out of sync, but you don't notice it until I come back and screen and start talking. Because like over a 15-minute of improv, you can't even see what I'm doing right now because the camera won't show it. Or is there a literal stutter? I think that's what you said, Muty. There's a literal, it actually stutters. There's like a visual thing that happens. That's pretty groovy. That was a great suggestion, Staffy. This will be fun. Okay, let's swing it. He says the timer drops seconds is like 14:27 to 13:11 instantly. Okay, so yeah, hi, if this is your first time watching, we'll just have it play. We'll turn it off and see what happens. Hey, Conan the Employer. And Mr. Robert, 72-month sub. He says, I paid attention during singing. That looks smooth and speech is so apparent when out of sync. Okay. I wonder if maybe I'll try to write to one of these other platforms and see if they'll take pity, give me a license for their software. I mean, I did some research, and I mean, there's basically two other broadcasting things that, or I think one, or no, they both are Windows, right? What did I write? In any event, they're both like $600 or $700. So, yeah, because I think the trying to send a signal out of the computer from OBS, it's a known issue. I've found multiple people who try to do what I'm doing, and they all have problems. I haven't found anyone who's doing it successfully without sync issues. Oh, there were a gifted. Oh, yeah, I didn't do sounds yet. Yeah, thank you, Chuggy. Yeah. Let me do. Yeah. I don't know why they're not showing up. Oh, Fulcrum Tales, Conan the Employer's here, and yeah, okay, I said that. Okay, and then where? My event list is no longer working. That's the problem. How do I find is displayed? But where? Where is events? Okay, let's try this again. I just cannot get this to work. Events dashboard list, where is it? Oh, it's right underneath? It's right in front of me. Okay, is displayed. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is a sound Doug gave to Muty. Yeah, I don't, Rosen. I don't. I'm still not at a place where I'm comfortable endorsing products. But if someone wants to give it to me, I will admit that I use it because they gave it to me, which I know might seem like a very, very, very slight difference. And then we got this sound for Conan the Employer. And then we have this sound for Chills. Oh wait, these are gifted from Doug. Did Doug do? That's cool. Muty named the sound Doug Nukem. Conan named the sound A Dozen Salvations. Chillsy, kindly name me. Oh, and Doug has a sound SQL. What? Wait, have I not been playing the right sound this whole time? My mind is so scattered trying to... Oh, that's cool. And Doug named it, first one was better. And then Rosen named a sound Years Calmly Made Again. Hey, Paul. How you doing? Paul with 58 months sub. Thank you so much, Paul. 58 months. Hey, Trisco Kid, is it all pixelated again? Oh, encoding, you're right, encoding overloaded. Why is it doing? We've never had this issue before, ever. Encoding overloaded, why? Is it because the machine's getting throttled? Okay, I'm gonna stop for just a second. Well, no, I'll still be on screen. Let's see. Encoding overloaded. I'm gonna go off screen for just a second. Is this all figure outable? Is that a word, figure outable? Figure outable. Yeah, thank you so much, Doug. Oh, and Mr. Robert, thank you. Happy 6 years. I can't believe it's been that long. I know I've been absent recently, but I'll always be supporting you. Here's to 6 more. Thank you so much, Mr. Robert. Thank you, thank you. I'm so grateful for all your support. Thank you. Wow, big donation from Mr. Robert. Thank you. And thanks again to Doug. Thank you, thank you. I am on screen, right? Is everything nice and smooth now? I mean, this is one drop frame compared to a billion. Okay, so let me just burn into my brain what I think was the problem. I think the problem was the heat. Everything comes back to the heat. So the camera that the phone we were using does 60 frames a second, unfortunately. So I had OBS set to 60 frames a second, which has worked in the past. But at least with the way the heat is, it's out of sync. Okay, let's start getting ready for our track, and we'll just be slightly out of sync. Okay, sounds, Chilsey, I. But yeah, anyone just joining, it is obviously not intentional that you cannot see the keyboard, but that's where we're at. For 3 shows in a row, we've had problems that have forced us to do this. Okay, then viola staccato. Here, papaya pondering. That sound didn't load though. Okay, I did something wrong. What did I do? Okay, here's a pondering. No? Well, that sound doesn't seem to be working. Okay, then we have daffodil daisies. Here it is. Oh, did I just delete a track? Okay, there's a pondering. Now here is daffodil, I think. Yes, okay. Now we've got, whoops. 5, we had kill my heart. And then 6, we had every universe. Okay, y'all pick which sound, and I'll do the reward, yeah. Let's do that. I've been sleeping somewhere where it's illegal to sleep in your van. I think it's probably not legal. I don't know, but so I've not been running my heater. So it's the weirdest thing because I'll go to bed and it's like 80, 85 degrees, and then over the course of the night it drops down to like 40 degrees. It's such a huge temperature swing, but I'm getting more used to. I mean, I'm waking up. I wake up, but I'm getting more used to it. I don't know if I'll ever be used to it, but I'm getting more used to it. I think Muty said I would. I think you're right, Muty. I think eventually my body's gonna have to adapt to survive. That was a donation from where'd it go? From Bug to Bug, Bug to Doug. Don't tell anyone. Oh, I'm not supposed to say. I never know what I'm supposed to do when, if people want me to actually say it or don't want me to say it. All right, let's do our award. Find rewards. Okay. Wait, I need to create. Man, the computer's. Is the computer totally choking? Okay, there we go. No, it's not letting me type. Reward prep. Okay, let's do instruments. I haven't done that in a long time. If you want an instrument, run the reward command. Because everything eventually makes you stronger or hurts less. If it doesn't, you're not doing it right. Pain is my co-pilot. I got my hands off the wheel. Yep. And it's every universe's extinction. Oh, that's the issue. Thanks, Jerry Banfield, 32 months up. Thank you. Chuggy named the sound Moomers. Okay, let's do this. Remind me, I'll read some rewards. Okay, let's do this. Remind me, I'll read some rewards after the song ends. Okay, here we go. Time to etceterate. 'Cause if it's in the middle, I might give it back. But if it's at the end, gonna throw it straight back in the stack. If it's in the middle, I might give it back. Robbers are running right down the track. See the acrobat trip on the wire. Still he's sailing right over the fire, right over the fire. It's a perfectly timed town. It's just me that's out of sync. It's a perfectly timed town. It's just me that had way too much to drink. Yeah. Satisfactory assembly line, gonna lose my mind. Factory, satisfactory assembly line, lost that time. Perfectly timed town. It's just me that's out of sync. It's a perfectly timed town. I just had way too much to drink. It's a perfectly timed town. It's just me that's out of sync. It's a perfectly timed town. I had way too much to drink. Well, I'll just. Oh, is it? It's out of sync again, isn't it? Is it out of sync again? Everything is in sync? Oh, I see. Is that why everything's frozen? Hey, you need balance. Yeah, you need balance. If you go to sounds, that should work. If you go to the, do I still have it in my? Well, not that spelling. There we go. Is this a draft? No. Titles we got from Muti, Pushing the Limit. So of Maz, Outthinked. Staffy, Not a Direction. Swooshfinn, I need a robot for my camera. I don't know if you ever had a chance to see a swooshfinn, but back in the day we had 4 cameras and one of them had a robot controlling it. Okay, poll should start on the screen in just a moment. Hey, Blue Hulk. I use a bunch of titles as lyrics from Paul on Kilter and Synchronous City, Rosen Factory Satisfactory, Staffy a Doughy Acrobat, Staffy Like Clockwork, Swooshfinn Perfectly Timed Town. From Tubi, Tom Tubery, if it's in the middle, I'll give it. Oh, thanks, Big Child. Thanks for the donation. Thank you. Milestones. Oh yeah. I did not consciously stop them. When did milestones usually happen? Before the song started? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh yeah. Yeah, they probably haven't been working since I switched over to the laptop. Let me see if they're still making them. I mean, I probably won't have time to bring them back for a while. I don't know when I'll be able to bring them back, but unfortunately, it's just not practical. Although, Rosen, you had your 850th song 2 songs ago, I think, 1 or 2 songs ago. So yeah, Tubi is making them. It's just Tubi's not telling me that Tubi's made them. Oh yeah, Rosen, I decided that video was a mistake. It didn't make sense it just doesn't fit in with the other stuff I'm doing. I might use it somewhere else, but trying to do an extended story, I decided was a mistake. But I do thank those of you who made comments, and maybe at some point we'll continue it. But I have to be really strategic right now. I've got so little time to try to figure something to save things. I do want to do those kinds of things in the long run. I really need to focus on short as possible, 15-second type things, I think. Let's see. Oh, we had whistling too. I mean, this is, if you were forced to marry a condiment by law, because that would be the only way to be allowed to make music, what would you pick? Midisa would pick cheese sauce, because I would go to pick something. Because I go to pick, is that good? Let me phrase this, would you marry ketchup? Condiment. I guess ketchup, or maybe salt. Is salt a condiment? What are condiments? I can't think of many condiments, so I guess I'm gonna have to say ketchup. Definitely not mustard. I'd say barbecue sauce or ketchup, because I think with broccoli I used barbecue sauce, didn't I? Hey, Falcon Tail says, will Old Man Frank appear? Yes, yes, Old Man Frank. I filmed an Old Man Frank sketch last week, but there was a problem with it. I have to refilm it. But yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of Old Man Frank, I think. I have very mixed feelings about Old Man Frank. I have very mixed feelings about Subtly Penguin, but I have more mixed feelings about Old Man Frank. But I'm gonna try at least one or two, and I might try some stuff between the two of them. Yeah. Rosa says, will you extend Penguin's awkward stare? Penguin's awkward stare is longer on TikTok because you can have longer videos. But I didn't make it the full length of what I actually did. There's going to be slight variations between platforms. Hey, Cobra's here. It's been a while, Cobra. How you doing? Jerry said, I would love for all your songs to be on Spotify, iTunes. Maybe someday. The math just doesn't... yeah, it's a math problem. But maybe someday. I don't know. Let's see. I took a gamble on that stare video and I lost the gamble. I knew it was a bad idea, but I don't know. I wanted to try it. I'll probably take that video down actually. So, so enjoy it while you can. A lot of this stuff is not going to be permanent. I'll just warn y'all right now. It worked a little better on TikTok than on YouTube. Let me shout out some other titles. Unity of Balance, Scat Man with a Van. Chuggy, Roadhouse Kickin'. Rosen, Tower Encounter. Big Child, Music Hatched with Your Help. Staffy, Pan Upwards. Soda, Slip of a Boy. Swooshfinn, Mechanicus Revolutions. Beauty, Feel the Penny Dropkick. Why delete? If I decide, I mean, it could be because I decide I don't like it. I mean, I don't really like any of them. So, but I mean, if I don't like it in a strategic sense, or it'll be mainly a strategic thing. Like if a video is going to hurt and make it less likely someone's going to watch another video if they're on the profile, and the problem is that staring video. It just doesn't, it didn't really work. I mean, I'll leave it up for now, but I don't know because ideally, right? I mean, I'm terrible at this so far, obviously, so don't get me wrong. But theoretically, as I hopefully get better, I'll be making stuff that people, once they watch one, they'll go to a profile and they'll watch a bunch. So if something really doesn't work, it doesn't help because it's going to interrupt that flow, I think. Doug says, you never know if the video delete was the one that inspired someone. Yeah. I mean, y'all have to understand, right, is that my natural, for me, it is a compromise to have anything be permanent at all, even temporarily permanent, right? Like my preferred way of expression is it being ephemeral, be of the moment, and then it be gone. So Bandcamp, all that stuff was a compromise in a way. But I feel it's easier for me with music because it's easier for me with music to let it be more permanent than this stuff because I'm just a beginner at it. Oh, am I not the category? Whoops. Thank you for letting me know. That's not good. I mean, not that we have much drop in traffic anyway, but still. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I thought I had us in one, but I guess I didn't. I mean, I'm not going to get into a long discussion, but I don't have any moral issues with almost anything I've improvised musically. It's not like I have again very mixed feelings about doing this other stuff. Very mixed feelings because yeah. I don't know that it is what I want to be contributing to the world, basically. I really don't know if it's I don't know that I feel that it's positive. Whereas I feel like music at very least is neutral. So it's a process, it's a discovery of trying things, seeing, yeah. Okay, let's see. Musicians try to stay positive on the internet. It's really like fighting windmills. And it's swoosh. I need a robot for my camera. Need a robot for my camera. Okay. Okay, BPM. Yeah, we'll do a 4 on the 4. Yeah, thanks, Doug. Yeah. Although I don't know what the BPM is. It might be a slow 4 on the 4. I didn't even see what it was. 107. That'll work. I don't know about the drum kit. We'll see. Okay, first up we got a beat for Duel. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do oh, that'll work. Whoops. Okay, drum kit, lemon face, break beat, break. First beat, Duel. Okay, there's Duel, and then Mr. Robert. I feel like I'm shouting. There we go, okay. Got 4 on the floor. Oh, it looks like somebody unlocked a Tubi Ask. 2 minutes with Tubi. We'll demo the sounds and we'll see if, I think it's working. I tested it before the show. But yeah, be thinking about questions you want to ask Tubi. First up, sounds, we got Nimble Synth Bass. Is that Nimble Synth Bass? No, that's Troll Me Baby. Nimble Synth. And then we've got Song of the White Bear. And then this is Troll Me Baby. Which modes do I like? I mean, I like all of them, but I'd say my favorites, my least favorites are, Ionian and Locrian. I mean, but they can be great too, but my favorites would be the other ones. Oh, thanks, Blue. Blue is 72 months. Thank you. And then we have Dozen Salvations from Conan. And then Big Child Nevermind. That didn't load. And so to Oops, oh geez. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Then we're going to do 2 minutes with Tubi. And then we'll do our improv. Blue's chat's favorite is Logren. I mean, Rosen, if you forced me to pick one, it'd be Lydian. I'd say Lydian, and then Dorian, then Mixolydian, then Aeolian, then Ionian, then Locrian. Poor Locrian, dead last. Okay. Yeah, it's great to see you, Cobro. Unity of Houses, I prefer dragon scales. Send this bolt. Oh, Phrygian, I forgot. I forgot about Phrygian. Whoops, thanks, Blue. Phrygian, I put Phrygian after Aeolian and before Ionian. Yeah, so Phrygian's in, was that 5th place? Wait, so what did I say? Lydian, Dorian, Mixolydian, Aeolian, Phrygian, Ionian, Locrian. There we go, 7. Okay. All right, let's see if this. Can you give me a thumbs up in chat or something? Assuming you can hear Tubi's voice and it's Tubi's voice. Where is Tubi? Where is it? I'm gonna cut to black first.
Okay, let's see. Is that insanely loud, my voice? Okay, questions for Tubi. What do we have? Waiting. Oh, Staffy says, Tubi, what would you pick to top a pizza? A city. An entire city. Yes, that's what I would put on top of a pizza. An entire city. Skyscrapers. Landfills. What else is in a city? Dentist offices. Yes, okay. Getting warmed up. Rosen says, what bands do you like? Anything but Etc. Kid. Anything. I've had to listen to this man for what? 6,000 songs. Swooshfinn says, how many woodchucks woodchuck wood? Okay, let's see. How many woodchucks could chuck wood? If woodchucks could chuck wood. That's how I know. Wow, I really have to work on this voice. I'm out of practice. Kid never talks to me. Kid just shuts off the computer and... Anyway, let's see. We have... Doug says, Tubi, do you have any hobbies? Hobbies? Well, let's see. Hanging out with my friend behind me. Who last week I think I said it was Etc. Kid. It's actually not. It's... Davy. Davy the Artichoke. Wow, my mind. Clearly I've got heat to the brain. Swooshfinn says, Tubi, do you get lonely? Lonely. To feel lonesome when the sky goes dark and the rain falls, pitter-patter, sending electric shockwaves through my circuit board. Alone in the universe. No brain. A match for mine. Oh, it's terrible. Doug says, Tubi, where do you go when the computer turns off? I go to the land of Oz. Okay, that's enough.
He says, double post, read your chat. You know, it's funny. I can name 10 things you could do easily without too much work and hassle, and you would gain so much traction, but you're dang nabbit ideals. You're like clipping your own wings before you take flight. I can be too real sometimes. So sorry if it's offensive. No, I appreciate it, Muty. But don't clip your wings, you beautiful bird. Rise like the phoenix and flap away. Thank you. Thanks, Muty. Well, Beauty, I'm gonna keep experimenting with the short form content, and I know I saw Staffy's. I think it was Staffy was asking about the schedule, and I've been dragging my feet on the schedule because it's like easier not to decide, basically, because in some ways it might make sense to do even fewer shows. And so I'm just like trying to, but I'm considering, I mean, I know it definitely doesn't make sense to do 2 music shows unless we can get more people or something, unfortunately. It's just not practical, but I am considering doing a Tuesday show that's sort of a Tommy Nomadic show that's just, it'd probably be on Etc. Kid channel, but it'd be just hanging out. And I'm thinking of this because of what, Muty has said this before, basically trying to figure out ways that I can get stuff from live streams that I feel okay about posting. So the idea, and again, this is a very, very beginning of an idea, would be that I would have sort of, it wouldn't just be hangout talk. There would be sort of a little more structure. And it might be just the characters are on screen and I just interact, right? Just interact with the character and see what happens. I don't know. But stuff like that. I'm thinking about that maybe for Tuesday shows. maybe, yeah. And do what, yeah, and like what you do, Bounce. Also, we can have fun and talk about ideas for things that I would make off stream. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. Oh, I'm just gonna come back on screen for a second because I just saw your last note. Thank you, Muti. Yeah, I was thinking, and one thing that reminds me, just I'm gonna say it aloud so I remember the idea. I was thinking of during those shows I'd have a time code on screen to make it really easy to find stuff to clip, because then it could be reference the exact time code, and because quotes help, but it's still I'm having to do math and have to figure out, and if we can have something that you can reference that I could scroll through the video and see, I think that'd make it even easier. Yeah. Anyway, okay, let's do this. Time to incinerate. What's at the end of a broken rainbow? Dreams that move so fast and start to slow. What's at the end of a broken rainbow? Enough with words, enough with thoughts. Enough with the battle we've already fought. What's the end of the broken rainbow? Are there birds flapping in the wind, singing songs from beginning to end? Was it a broken rainbow? of a broken rainbow. What's at the end of a broken rainbow? Try to build a raft and go with the river's flow. The sun push you on wherever you go. Become one, become another. Flip a coin, lands right on the edge. Chance won't even make a choice for you. Becoming one, becoming another. You flip a coin, and lands on the edge. Thanks for those calps. How's sync? Is it okay? Staffy says 6 seems okay. Okay, titles. Unity of balance, circumstantial evidence. Blue Hulk when colors fade. Chuggy, ride the colors. And Paul discovered and forgotten past. Hey, Skyborg. Uses no drops to frames, no decrease in resolution for buffering. Now that might be best quality since you're in the van. Yeah, I think OBS on a Mac just doesn't seem as reliable, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how else to do those videos. I mean, it could be that it could be a frame rate difference because OBS is going at a certain frame rate. It could be those videos are at a different frame rate. That's all I can think of. About if you tried an always alternative. The only ones that seem to be able to do the equivalent of OBS are like $600 or $700. I mean, I definitely don't do as much insanity as a lot of people do with OBS, you know, but I do do a fair amount, you know. Doug, what do you think? You like the slower 4 on the floor? That was 107. Oh, thanks, swooshfinn. Hydrate, yes. You liked it, Doug? Cool. Oh yeah, stretch. Sorry for the pause. I was just thinking about cameras, trying to solve this problem. Let's see. Let me shout out some other titles. Hug Queen, 7 saves. Conan the Employer, confusing motives. Media makes me lose control, 1 minute van. Doug will press it. Flight headed. Chuggy Anchovy Pizza Heart. Cobro Concrete Jungle. Oh, I had a bunch of titles I used as lyrics. Conan the Employer, Broken Rainbows became the theme for the whole song. Hug Queen, Birds Flapping in the Wind. Paul Becoming Another. Staffy, Enough Talk. Oh, and thank you, Chuggy. Thank you so much for the donations. That was awesome. Thank you. And thank you, Rosen, for a donation. Rosen, this might not be much, but I hope that in all you do, it all goes well. Thank you. Here's the video shorts gaining more steam and that it will help put the wind in your sails. Thank you, Rosen. Thank you, Chuggy. Thank you. And did I thank Skyborg? Just Skyborg is fine, thank you. 70 months. Thank you, thank you. So this is the album for today set up. It should be. Is it not showing up? It's the Green album. Did it not? Did I not publish it? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I did publish it. It's the green screen. The green screen album. Yeah, I thought I had one, and I realized I hadn't. So I had to scramble. So I just went into Photoshop and yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I'm still finding a rhythm with the shorts. I mean, theoretically, obviously I've not come close to succeeding at this. Theoretically, my goal is to do 2 a day. I haven't even been doing 1 a day. I mean, I think if the quality improved, I wouldn't need to do 2 a day, but because I'm still finding my legs, I think I just need to do as many as I possibly can. I mean, I like doing the replies. Those I find, I mean, those are hit or miss though. I think some of them seem to work, some of them seem not to, but it's a lot easier to get inspired for the replies. Send this poll. Establishes all those images I found, you couldn't pick one. Yeah, I literally had like 15 seconds. I mean, I know you're kidding, but yeah, I was already running late. Will I be doing reaction content? I know that does really well. But no, I don't. If I were a different person, that would be a really good idea. Because I know that would do better than probably anything I'm doing. Let's see. And it was Paul. Thank you, Paul. Discovered a forgotten past. He says, listen to yourself. I know. I think, the fundamental problem is that I never was like, I want to be well known. I do art and music because I've said this before, it's how I survive. I don't like, it's for me, art expression it's so, yeah, so if I can't believe in what I'm doing, it's like, why even do it? If that makes sense, I mean, I know it must be just pull your hair out aggravating for many of you. But it's all I can say is that, I think the reason the show is still going after 7 years of extreme hardship for me off camera, like on camera, it's mostly been really good, but off camera, it's been difficult since almost day one, is because I have that belief in the core idea of the show, right? And that's what's kept me going. If I don't have belief in something, it's extremely difficult. Yeah. So I could potentially see reaction videos of not people, right? That's where I know I cannot do reaction videos of other people. It is so easy for you to hurt people doing that, Maybe reaction videos to, I don't know, inanimate objects. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Staffy, I'm not sure what you mean. The tag me? Should we? I might have missed where that came from. Let's see. What's the BPM? 62. Yeah, we can do double drums. Oh, Snowy Night Sky, welcome. Thank you for your kind comment. Your suggestion, maybe do improvised musical reactions. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. But thank you and welcome. Cobra says, I just got back with there's a TikTok YouTuber that remixes everyday noises into songs. Look up Tangent. Tangent, huh? Yeah, we'll do double drums on this. We'll do our first couple beats and then add another drum kit. Oh, Snowy Nice Guy, long time viewer lurker. Well, I'm glad to have you. Whatever name you might have. Let's see. Beauty says this show is known for its tensions. Yeah. Oh, yes. So true. I hear everything you're saying, Beauty. It's the paradox of who I am, right? It's like, it's my idealism that led me to create this show in the first place, right? But it's my idealism that's going to prevent it from ever working. It's like, that's sort of probably the story of my life in a lot of ways. Let's see, beats. Do we have is our drum kit? What am I idealing against, Conan says? I think a lot of things that, I mean, I think the show is virtually unpromotable, idealism or not. I mean, the show has had crazy chances over the years. Like we've had front page features, we've had huge raids. I think it's the problem is that I think some people are just not going to be interested at all. And then I think there are people who think it's a cool idea and they follow, but it's not the kind of thing they're going to want to watch over and over again. And that's why we have whatever 20,000 followers, but we've never had viewership that reflects having 20,000 followers. So let's see. Chuggy. But Beauty asks, do you think art is more important than the artist, or the art serves the artist? That's a good question. I think it depends from what perspective you're coming at it from. So for me, I think that when I am appreciating art, right, somebody else's art, or music, or whatever, I think the art is more important than the artist, right, from that point of view. I think from the point of view of creating, the way I experience it is that while you are doing it, there should be no difference. They should be the same thing. I mean, that's what I'm always aspiring to when I improvise, is to be I mean, it sounds cheesy, but at one, right? That there's not me and the music, there's just, it's as if they become, I don't have the language to say it, but that would be how I'd answer what you just said. I don't know. I know that's probably not exactly why you were asking the question, but okay, let's see. Chuggy. I mean, I think, and this probably seems really hard to understand why we're talking about all this stuff for someone who doesn't know I mean, basically I'm in extraordinary debt and increasing that debt by thousands of dollars every month, trying to keep the show going, trying to keep the van. So that's the framing of why we're talking about all this. Okay, here's Chuggy. I mean, I'm not going into debt by thousands. That sounded weird because it's that my income is not sufficient for thousands of dollars because I have all the expenses associated with everything. Yeah. Okay, then Conan. let's see. I think we got. Oh, Rose says the art question. What are some things you would not consider art as some people might? Well, I have a very my whole philosophy of art is that it is defined by the person who's experiencing it. So, and within my framework, anything that someone has an artistic experience appreciating is art. So something can be art and not art at the same time. Because I think that's what makes us so uniquely human, is the way in which we're able to have an expressive experience, being a part of something creative. I don't know. I've been a lot more eloquent in explaining it probably in the past. I'm not particularly eloquent these days, but to me, art, for me, it's about freedom, and freedom means letting other people, allowing there to be many different ways to understand, experience art. Yeah. So there are probably lots of things that I don't like, tons of things I don't like, tons of art, tons of music, tons of movies that I'll hate, but I would never say it's not art if somebody else is experiencing it as art. I'll say I don't like it, but okay, we got our beats. Oh, we're going to do double drums. Hey, Megs, 51 months, thank you. And Staffy gifted a sub to Chills. Am I still in no category? Man, I'm just so... I'm in a category, aren't I? I can't get out of my own way. Is it Voco Nathan? Or is that an older message that I'm just seeing? Okay, sounds. Let's see. First up, Snowy Guy said, have you ever offered tracks for people to use? Anybody? So they are available. Oh, I just lost my audio interface. Can you all still hear me? Okay, let me just, it says it's there. I'm back? Okay. Okay, where's the music? Okay, Logic, 737, there it is. Let's hope this hasn't broken everything. Skyberg asked about Spotify, Apple. Yeah, someone asked about that earlier. I'm just sort of trapped in that there is no way that Spotify would replace the Bandcamp income. Like there's like no way. And income from the show has dropped like something like 80% over the last 3 years. Like insane amount. And Bandcamp is still a little bit. And I mean, I hate to be mercenary about it, but like, and just having ruthless about it. But yeah, that's the problem. And I don't think that, I mean, I know the reality of YouTube, right? I put everything on YouTube and it's free on YouTube. And we get so few views. So I think Spotify would make sense if we had 500 people watching this show live. Spotify absolutely would make sense. But at this point, I am, again, like I'm putting so much money on credit cards every month just to, and I don't have much left. Like we are going at 80 miles an hour towards a brick wall. So that's why, yeah. Oh, good, we have sounds. Spotify income, I would be lucky to make $50 a month. Lucky. I can't even see making $50 a month. It's just, we just do not have enough people. That's that from, like, everything comes down to that. Like, there's the only way the show can continue in the long run is if there are more people. That's it. There's nothing else. That is the one thing that can make a difference. But that's the one thing I've been unable to figure out. So. Oh wait, maybe we're not gonna. How did I fix this last time? I had to just turn it off and on, right? Which was a huge headache, but okay, I'm gonna have to, let's hope this works. Max. Okay, I've turned off everything. And now we're going to turn off. Oh, let me go do, I don't want it to, I'm just going to go to black for just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Doug, thanks for the reminder of the double drops. I've got my audio interface stopped working, so we're trying to get it back online. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's try to bring things back online. Okay, audition. So I tried things in chat. I'll try to catch up in just a second. I just want to try to get us going again. Okay, let's load Ableton. Oh wait, I gotta load Max first. Very important. Load Max. Okay, now load Ableton. Ableton takes almost 60 seconds to load. Even with this snazzy laptop. Okay, let me try to catch up quick in chat while I wait for this to... Okay, that's a good sign. Okay. Falkram says, I wish I had a job to support you properly. Well, thank you, Falkram. But again, I always feel bad talking about this because our community has done an extraordinary job the last 6 years. Like for such a small community to help keep it going as long as it's been has been amazing. And so many of you have given so much. And that's why more people is the only solution, because it's just not fair. It's not fair to y'all who have been trying to keep it going for so long. It's just, we have to have more people. That's the only scenario I see working. I mean, it's a bummer because I love, I think 40, 50 people is sort of the sweet spot, but I don't see that in the long run. I think we probably need at least 100 people. Oh, good. We're working. I was worried we wouldn't be able to do another song, but so is there a way to do audio only on YouTube? Originally tried to do a YouTube playlist. I don't know. There used to be. Well, I said that confidently. I think there used to be. Oh, Amelia says, I just got an idea inspired by Snow Night Sky. What if you go on YouTube and say you hit something life-changing somewhere on one of the 6,000 tracks? It's something profound like art is nothing if nobody looks at it. Internet loves weird craft like that, yeah. He says everybody goes looking for it, browsing through all your songs. Okay, we got our beats, right? Let's get another drum kit. Double drums. Okay, electronic dub kit. Okay, so we got our, let's make 2 more beats quick. Oh no! Did I just delete my beats? Oh no. How that? That's never happened before. Oh, wait. Well, I'm gonna have to make 4. We'll make 4 beats quick. Why is it doing that? Did I delete a track? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's make. Okay, let's make these beats again. Okay, first up. Wait, that's not right. Okay, so why is it not working? We're gonna, I don't want to. I've already done so much tech support already. I'm just gonna make a beat, just so we can get going. And I'll do the double drums. I'll add another beat with the other kid once the song starts. Okay. Okay, sounds, we got wubba wub dub. And then chambermail ensemble. Is every sound sticking, or is it just that one goes forever? Okay, and then we have Astral Ascension. And then lastly, Ninja Snaps. Oh wait, no. Ninja Snaps. And then lastly, Astral Geometric Fractals. Okay, we got it. So I will make another beat. We're gonna start with the most simple beat possible. We're still on here. Whoops. Yeah, I'll pick which sound starts the improv. I'll start doing more with the beat while you vote. Okay, there we go. 2 kits. Here's them one by one. Whoops. Okay, this is the second kit. And here's the original one. And combined. Rosen says, if you got a part-time job, could switch in. I mean, that's where we're probably going to end up. I mean, I actually applied for something. I don't think I'm going to get it, but yeah. I mean, it's just, the problem is that's probably the end of the van, basically. I mean, I'm trying to make the van work another month or two if I can, but you know, yeah. But that is, it's not gonna be a I mean, I have to get a full-time job yeah. So that's gonna, you know, if I do that, that drastically alters a lot of things. But, you know, right now the thing is try to do the shorts, see if there's any potential in that as a way to, you know, raise awareness and indirectly raise awareness and see what happens. Send this poll. As he says, have you seen the geometric visualization of polyrhythms? No. That sounds really cool, though. And we're going to start with Chucky's drum move, which doesn't exist anymore. Unfortunately, the computer stole. Wait, I wonder if did I delete it? I didn't delete a track, did I? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me just make sure loops record. Let's make sure it works. Okay, it does work. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Title Inspire. Doug, yeah, let's do detected a problem with the audio hardware settings. Okay, that's working. Finally. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. waking up from never sleeping. Dreams got me going, dreams be creeping. Yeah, I'm waking up from never sleeping. Dreams got me going, dreams be creeping. Before there was language, were there dreams? Before there was language, were there dreams? Throw me in the wishing well. Where all those dreams go to dwell. Throw me in the wishing well, where all the dreams go to dwell, go to dwell. Throw me in the wishing well, wake me up, ring the bell, waking up from never sleeping. Throw me in the wishing well, wake me up, ring the bell, waking up from never sleeping. while you pull me back. I might speed up just a little. I might take the thread from the spindle like a lost spider. Wear your heart on your sleeve, but your shirt's so worn threadbare. There's not much left, but still it's there. Before there was language, there was you. Before there was language, there still was truth. Before there was language, there was you. Before there was language, there was still truth. For there was language. There was you and me, and the truth. For there was language. There was you and me, and the truth. Thanks for those calps. Thank you. Let's see. Let's do our titles. Actually, I can't do those yet. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, well, so the lyrics, inspiration came from Cobra, Before There Was Language, Beauty Waking Up From Never Sleeping, Chills, Pouring Rain, Muty, Dreamcatcher in the Rye, Conan, The Employer, Perfect is the Enemy of Awesome, Pull You Back from Staffy, Speed a Little from Doug, Heart on My Sleeve from swooshfinn. I think that's all of them. Okay. Hey, Bishop Elbows. Whoop, no, don't do that. Whoops. Sorry. I always make this one mistake here. It creates more work for me. Okay, there we go. Okay, titles. Here we go. asciigod, Dreaming in Blue. Oops. Hug Queen time. Wake Up Rosen, Broken Dreams Discovery. Let's see, one more. Oh wait, did I say Muty waking up for never sleeping was a lyric? I don't know if I said that, did I? I think I might have missed adding that. Okay, one more title. Staffy with Cautious Fog. Do I have 4? I do, okay. Oh, I did do that as a lyric, yeah. Okay, good. Okay, let's get the titles up. Okay, there we go. I'm struggling to get used to the vertical video, to making them. I mean, I'm used to seeing them now, right? But making them, they are, I mean, it makes sense why it exists. It is so much easier to hold your phone like this, and I understand that. But we see the world this way. We do not see the world this way. And it's like I'm in these really cool, beautiful places, but if I frame myself properly, you can barely see it because vertical frame fits perfectly our body, right? And if you crop in the way that is comfortable in terms of, it's just, it's funny because I film it horizontally, right? And I think, man, look at this nice place I'm at. And then I have to just chop everything off except for myself. asciigod says some absolutely incredible title suggestions right now, and absolutely, yeah, I'm sure. I'll shout out more in just a moment. Fall Group Dale says vertical videos of the plague are we in the 21st century, 22nd, 23rd? I think they're going to be here to stay until we have holograms. Once we have holograms, we can go back to horizontal. I mean, this is ever considered going to places where there's high stuff, not wide stuff. Yeah, I have to sort of plan it. I'm still, I don't have an easy way to, well, I should just crop it on the phone. I mean, the challenge too is the upper part of the image is blocked off by, I don't know I can't remember if YouTube does it. TikTok definitely puts stuff up at the top. Yeah, it's just frustrating because, with the horizontal, your subject, whoever, your person can be big in the frame, but you still get to see everything. But if your subject is big in the frame in vertical video, all you see is the subject. There's no space for anything else, unless, as Muty says, you position yourself really low, so that you can see stuff above, which, yeah, that I could try that. I mean, the other thing, I probably just need to do wider shots which is how this old man Frank thing that I ended up having to scrap, I did more of that but I remember why. The challenge is that I like handheld. I think it's more interesting to have some movement, a little movement, but I can't get far enough away. So then my option is to do tripod shots, and you can fake movement on tripod shots, but it's very hard to make it feel the same. What was that sound? Did y'all hear that? What was that? I've locked the doors, right? Yeah, Muty, I need to stand in front of cliffs. Tall cliffs. Oh, thanks for hanging out, asciigod. Great to see you. Thank you. Moose is the one about Penguin's hair popped up in my recommended. It's so weird. I mean, not weird. It's just the algorithms are mysterious, you know? I don't know if I'm going to keep doing this, but I've been posting them to Snapchat too. I've never used Snapchat, so I don't even know if they're being seen. I mean, I think I figured out, I don't really know how to use it at all. But I'm posting them to Spotlight. I don't know. But I don't know what's happening with them. Does anyone in chat use Snapchat? Oh wait, I was gonna do shout outs. I need to do that. Program Tales, I've known some YouTubers that have fallen into depression because of them being obsessed with the algorithm and trying to optimize it. It's kind of pointless. I mean, it's unpleasant for me. Because just, you know, at my core, I do not do what I do for numbers, you know? But it's like, at the same time, to survive, I need numbers. And I find myself having, you know, caring for that reason, and I just hate it. Oh, poor me. Yeah, nobody should feel sorry for me. I do not feel sorry for myself. I'm 100% at fault for it being in the position I'm in. It is on me. It's all on me. I need to. It's on me to figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna try to do more and more of the shorts, and we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, let's shout out all these amazing titles. Chortorto is here with Resolve Nation. Just Skyborg is fine, thank you. Creole Cosmonaut, asciigod, Somebody Faulted. Fulcrum Tales, Improvised, Liquid Drum and Bass. Andy, Plan Accordingly. Chilsey, Soothe My Insides. Rosen, let's see. Broken Days in Between. Big Child, Lucid Dreams of a Fridge. Staffy with all these 1-800 numbers. Oh, thanks, OCR. Good to see you. I love y'all too. Thank you. Good to see you. I got to read some of these. Let's see, Staffy. We got 1-800-WORRIED, 1-800-BUZZSAW, 1-800-PUZZLES. Soda with love is ice. Yeah, that soda, that makes me think of the I've recited it a number of times, the Fire and Ice poem by Robert Frost. And I'm just thinking about it. So the first line is, some say the world will end in fire, some say in ice. But it's interesting if you think about it from the point of view of, instead of world, think about it in terms of love, right? The end of a relationship. I'll read it the way it's written, but some say the world will end in fire, some say in ice. From what I've tasted of desire, I hold with those who favor fire. But if it had to perish twice, I think I know enough of hate to say that for destruction ice is also great and would suffice. Has no one been getting downloads? Did I not make downloads for today's show? I was sure I did. Well, let me finish titles and I'll double check downloads. Swooshfinn, universal gibberish. Unity of balance not according to plan. Hug Queen, perfect isn't perfect. Conan the employer, happily pushing daisies. Muti makes me lose control. Do not pass lingo. Doug will press it. Nouns and reverbs. Has anyone gotten whispers from Tubi, or is Tubi not sending whispers at all? Because that would tell us something. Shows meta. So Tubi, is anyone getting whispers? Did that functionality break? Here, let's see. Let's try. Let's refresh our cookies. Not cookies. Tokens. Let's see if our tokens expired and somehow didn't actually get a. Did Tubi's token expire? Where's the script that does that? Startup. Do you want to check tokens? Yes, I do. Okay, let's see. Well, that's working. Now that one's working. Okay, let's just try is sent 0. Has anyone gotten whispers? Soda, did you get one? Big Child, I'm resending them. But if Tubi's not able to send whispers, then it doesn't matter. Staffy says some people got whispers, okay. Meaty got whisper and download code, okay. Okay, good. Oh, Conan the Employer, have you ever gotten a whisper from Tubi? Twitch has like a spam thing to prevent unsolicited bot messages, so you might need to send a whisper to Tubi. So, do you still haven't gotten the whisper? Okay, I will whisper it to you. You have? Okay, anyone who has not gotten their whisper, let me know and I'll whisper to you. Oh, it won't let me whisper on that screen. Okay, if anyone has not gotten their whisper now, let me know. Because I've directly whispered Soda and Conan. It could be browser extension causing problems too. I noticed that earlier too. It wouldn't talk until I stopped some of my browser extensions. Huh. Rose says, quick question because I've been trying to listen to Earth, Wind & Fire. What albums and or eras of the band are worth listening to first? Well, I'm a intense fan, so I have every album, probably every record through the mid 80s, I think. But I would say my favorite period is probably, let me get the exact years. So I would say 1973 to 1977 are my favorite years. But I like the stuff before 1973, and I like okay, sort of some stuff from 79 to 81. I don't much like anything after that. but I still love them, so I gotta. It's interesting. They start a little more raw. I mean, this is true of many bands in the 1970s, right? Things start pretty raw, and then they get slicker and slicker over time. And Earth, Wind & Fire definitely gets super slick. And I like some, I mean, their famous songs are pretty slick, like Fantasy, right? That's off their 1977 album. So that's the very end of what I sort of really like. But I love more Head to the Sky, Open Our Eyes, That's the Way of the World, Spirit, those albums. Oh, and there's a live album called Gratitude. It's awesome. Yeah. Chills, you're good? Okay, you got the download. Awesome. I think as a general rule, if a band started in the 70s, I do not like their music in the 80s. Or at least a band that started in the early mid-70s, I probably don't like the music they made in the 80s. There's probably some bands that started in the late 70s who made music in the 80s I liked. But I think it was a tough transition. Tough transition for bands. I mean, it's tough for a band to stay fresh for more than 5 years. It's very hard. Very few bands, I think, manage to you know. Roses, what if the band paused in the 80s and continued in the 90s? I probably don't like their stuff in the 90s either. Yeah. I mean, he says, so will the world end with ice or earth, wind, and fire? Yeah. Some say the world will end with earth, wind, and fire. Others say with, what are bands with ice? Can anyone think of a band with ice in it, in the name? Ice. Vanilla Ice. I got that. Okay, what else? Vanilla Ice. Is there a band called Ice Dragon? I don't know. I can't think. There's got to be more bands with ice. Come on, chat. What are bands with ice in it? Ice tea. There we go. Ice tray, Kona says. Flo says there is now. Oh. Ice Cube. There we go. Swooshfinn Ice Cube. Okay, let's end this poll. Belusa says an industrial metal band just called Ice that apparently features a saxophonist. Oh, did I yawn, Chills? I'm definitely going to use the heat tonight. Just before I go to bed, and then I'm going to have it start at about 4:30 in the morning. Oh, I had a question. I feel like a few of you might have ideas. I'm glad Blue's here. I don't know if is Big Child. Are you still here? So the problem with my heater, right, is that I cannot. They work best if you just run them on high and then stop them, right? They don't work very well if you set a thermostat level and then just they sort of come on when they need to. They go really quick. So that's the challenge. They have a shutdown routine that they have to do or it will destroy the machine. So I cannot do something where I just have a power switch that sort of turns on power and then turns it off. That doesn't work. So we got two options. One is trying to reverse engineer the signals the controllers send, which seems like a huge project. The other option is there's a little keychain thing that's remote that works. It's really easy. It has an on button and an off button. So is there a device that I could do like with a Raspberry Pi or something that would basically press the button on and then 25 minutes later turn it off? Does such a thing, I'm sure something exists, very small, It's a very little device. The buttons are maybe the size of, they're smaller than a dime. They're very small, the buttons. So if anyone has any ideas, I mean, I don't know when I'd have time to actually build it, but I mean, I would like to do something for next winter, because the heater would be amazing if I could basically have it turn on for 20 minutes every like 2 hours, you know? Blue says you're trying to make a thermostat timer. It has to be a timer. Yeah, it has to be a timer. A thermostat won't work because, well, a thermostat, that could make it an extra feature where, yeah, we could have a separate thermostat that turns it on. Yeah. But I would be happy even just being able to have it run for 20 minutes every 2 hours. That would be a huge improvement on my current situation. Swooshfinn says sounds like maybe I'll do that Legos. From Gold Chat to Go album. You know what's going to be easier? I'm just going to give you an extra $5. How's that? So you could do it. You'll do it to both. That's actually going to be easier for me, Rosen. So, or no, actually, I can do it. So you wanted to move it from chat to what? Go album? Okay. Okay, I did it, yeah. Suspense, I haven't done programming, seems possible. Yeah, Blue helped me with, was it a Raspberry Pi that you helped me with, Blue? I forget what it was called. It was Raspberry Pi, right? So I know the software side would work to control the, it's just the hardware device. Something that would be able to press a button and then press another button. Yeah, Blue, the problem, Blue, is that these heaters, they're horribly designed, but they're sort of the problem is that it's not good for it to sort of start and stop and start and stop. It has a special, how do I say it? So when you run the heater, the best thing is to run it on high for at least 20 minutes and then stop it. And then when you stop it, it takes 5 minutes and it does all this stuff and if you're using the thermostat, it never actually stops and it just runs on low and then it keeps coming. I've never used it because it's just basically everyone says it's really bad for the heater. So the thermostat isn't useful because it just, yeah. Well, and the reason, part of the reason I'm dealing with this is because I'm at elevation. And these machines do very badly at elevation. And so what people have found that helps is to only run it on high and then stop it. Yeah. So it says maybe train a little rodent to push buttons. Yeah. Arduino. Yes. Thank you. That was what it was. Blue. It was Arduino. Yes. Oh, let's end this poll. And it's asciigod, dreaming in blue. asciigod, I think, left, but thank you, asciigod. It's getting a little cold. Is it going to be weird if I wear the Subtly Penguin shirt? I'm not going to be able to wear this too much longer. Because it's so hot, you know. I have a short sleeve shirt that's sort of plaid-esque. Or is this plaid? What would you call this design? This is what you're looking for. Sounds easy enough with a little programming and soldering. There's somebody who designed a third-party controller that sort of addresses most of these issues and has much more sophisticated timers. Oh, that's the thing about this heater. That's another thing, is that I can set a start time, but not an end time. I can set an end time, but not a start time. It's one or the other. So I can turn the heater on and say stop in an hour, or I can say start in 6 hours. It's just like, why? What were they thinking? Why can't you do both? You know, it's just like yeah, Blue, it's a diesel heater, yeah. Short turtle, it's plaid, yeah. Oh, good night, Hug Queen. Yeah, Blue, it's both, Blue. It's electric and diesel. So the electricity, they use the electricity for the controller, and also the electricity is used to heat up. I don't remember what it's called. Like, you can't start using the diesel instantly, right? You have to sort of heat up something and then start pushing the diesel through. So it's both electric and diesel. But it's the diesel that is creating the heat for the most part, I think. It's such a relief. it's such a relief getting to this point of the show where I don't really have to be worrying about so many different things. It's just, I mean, we still have a few more steps we're going to do, but then once that, and that's what I'm sort of trying to think what I'm imagining this sort of Tuesday show, if I start doing it, is that we're doing things, but it's not really dependent on the technology. It's more just, yeah. So I can relax more and just, let's see. Okay, thanks, Blue. Yeah, it'll realistically, I probably won't. I probably won't think about it till the summer. So, because it's getting warmer. I mean, I'm not even using the heat as much, but definitely, I want to figure something out for next winter. Yeah. Well, we're going to do the little ending show stuff, but I'll hang out for a little bit if anyone wants to hang out. But let's get these little ending things first. Show was live from Blue Morning Hues. We did Indirect Secrets, I Need a Robot for My Camera, Discovering a Forgotten Past, and Dreaming of Blue. Wow, it's 28 minutes. Hey, Dusty. It's been a while. How you doing? Stuart, thank you. Thank you so much to all the generosity tonight. Thank you to our mods, Megs. Megs was here, Tubi. Thanks to all the donations from Soda, Mr. Robert, Doug, Big Child, Rosen, and Chuggy. Thanks to our subs. Whoops. Big Child gave me Here Papaya, Staffy to Chills, 39 for Back, 72 for Blue, 56 for OCR, and 32 for Jerry Banfield, 51 for Meg, 70 for Skyborg, 72 for Mr. Robert, 58 for RedBeardPaul, Solo, 61. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. Rose says, since you're wearing Penguin's shirt, could you do Penguin's voice? I had a video I started to edit today, and I'm not going to use it because it's a Penguin video, and I slipped out of the voice for the first part of the video. I don't think it was that. I think I've decided I might just not release it because it was sort of building on. I mean, I don't know if anything I've done qualifies as jokes. We'll call them attempts at jokes, but it was building on an attempt of a joke that was so obscure, I don't think anyone would get it unless they'd watched the previous video. So I might skip it. But yeah, I got to be careful. Got to maintain the voice. Okay, we got thank you to asciigod, Blues Full Pizza, Chilsy, Chuggy, Cobro, Conan the Employer, Dual, Dougal, Pressa, G-Bo, Here Papaya, Hug Queen, Liam, Big Child, Light, Lord, Steve, Mr. Rob, Media Makes Me Lose Control, Paul, Staffy, Swooshfinn, Tom, Tubery, Unity, Balance, Wake Up, Rose, and Wow, 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 Soda. And those are the folks who either named our tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, or made a request on one of the songs. It was the issue actually was less that I slipped out of the voice, but I started talking too quickly. Right? Subtly Penguin speaks slowly, and it messed up the pacing of the video because it starts fast and then I start going slow, which is you don't want to do that. You don't want to have energy that goes like this. It needs to be like this or something, but for a short video it didn't work. Yeah. He says, Penguin catchphrase, you penguin some, you pen lose some. Okay, so yeah, we're in the hangout part of the show now. I thought so I did this video today. It was a response to so on YouTube and TikTok, I don't know if you can do this on Instagram, but you can do something where you do a reply to a comment from a previous video. You do a video reply. And the advantage of those is that if it's native, if you do it through their app, if someone clicks on the reply, right, you'll have your video and you'll see the person's message on the video, right? And if it's in the app, you can click on it and go to the video that they originally replied to, right? So if you do enough of those reply videos, you can theoretically, if people are intrigued, get people to watch 2 videos, right? Because they watch the video, the second video, and they go back to the original. But it only works if the reply was on that platform. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to maximize what I'm releasing. So if I just put a bubble on the other platforms, and you won't be able to click on it and see but anyway. So there was a comment on YouTube to a video where I broke the fourth wall and talked to the camera and then just stare at it for a moment. And so I did a follow-up video that escalated, right? And it was really long. I stared at the camera for, on TikTok about 65 seconds and everywhere else 55 or 50. And I was I sort of say on the video, like, I turned it was like into a competition, like how long you'll last with the awkward Olympics or something. But I was really hopeful that lots of people would put times, it'd be a fun interactive thing. Very few people did. So it turned out not to work out the way I had hoped. Let's see. But I tried. Steph says, so the shows you mentioned, you mean like the Storytelling Improv or like quick sketches from chat? I mean, it's very much in its infancy, how I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, it could be, the goal would be trying to encourage luck, right? Have you heard that? Is that a thing? Encourage luck to hopefully create moments that are authentic and spontaneous that I will feel are worthwhile putting on, releasing as short form content, right? So trying to create context where that kind of thing will happen. He says, all I had going through my head when I saw that video was dead air. Right, it was a failure. Yeah, it failed. I mean, because it's like for the worst thing that could happen is people swipe away, right? And the sooner people swipe away, the algorithm is going to like the video less and less, right? And so I set myself up for failure. But I wanted to, it was like, I was trying to stay true to the idea. I really debated. I almost messaged you, Muty. I thought, I was like, I wonder if, but then I just needed to get it out, But I was going to message you and ask you, Muty, how long you thought how long it should be. Like the right amount, like just long enough that the tension is there, but not so long that everyone swipes away. But I clearly did it for too long. But yeah, Staffy, so it might be getting into character and hanging out as that character for a little while, which I'm going to break character for sure. There's no way I'm going to be able to maintain it through everything. And that can be fun and funny. I feel so my old the way I did this show for the first 6 years is I could hear myself in the headphones when I talked. So I didn't have to strain, I didn't shout because I'm not muffled. But that is not possible with this current setup without adding additional complexity significantly, and I just haven't. But I feel like I'm shouting at y'all all the time. He says, I got creeped out after 20 seconds, to be honest, but I never like eye contact. But sat through the whole thing contemplating life in 40 seconds, I think. there's again, I am very aware that I'm a beginner at trying to be funny. But there is a mini joke in both of them because I say on screen, it says try to make it to 60 seconds, right? The one on YouTube never gets to 60 seconds. And then the one on TikTok never gets to 60 seconds because after it goes to 59 seconds, it goes to 0 and then starts over. But I doubt many people appreciated that except for me. Blue says maintain eye contact is a different theme of extremely successful TikTok videos. I don't think they're quite your style. Oh, Snowy White, you notice it. Oh, good. You notice the 60 seconds. That was intentional. It was not an accident. It's so weird on TikTok. How, basically, it's totally up to TikTok, right? TikTok decides when to stop promoting it. And right now, TikTok is only willing to give me 250 views, and then it's like, you're done. It's not that good. Tommy Nomadic, ETC kid, it's not good, Penguin. You're done. Yeah, but it did seemingly did better on TikTok than YouTube. Rose, I did too, but honestly, I think I have an immunity to you staring. Well, that's the thing is, right? For those of you who've been watching the show for years, the first 6 years, I looked directly at the camera all the time, right? So yeah, it's only now that's not possible anymore because there's just no way to do it. It's a bummer. There's no practical way to do it. Media says you're naturally funny. Don't try too hard. It's like music, right? If it sounds good, it listens good. If it makes you chuckle, it'll work infectious on us. That's how I sometimes laugh at weirdest things here that makes no sense, like oatmeal. You made me laugh about something as bland as oatmeal. You have more power. Well, but I think what you're talking about is that, I'm an improviser, and that's what I love doing in every respect, right? Given total freedom, my life would be improvising and training for improvisation and hanging out with people. I would do nothing else. Those 3 things would be the best possible life for me. Producing things that are not live and spontaneous is not natural. Tassie is, what's your YouTube? Yeah, I have this new thing I've been doing, new-esque. I first did it a year ago, but yeah, Tommy Nomadic. But I think so Muty, that's what I hope we'll have more of if we do these, if I decide to do this Tuesday show, is there's more of that kind of stuff that happens just naturally in a context that is that so the problem with a lot of the stuff that happens on this show is we'll have like stuff on the screen, there'll be a poll for 2 hours on the screen or while I'm doing it, and it just looks awful. Like trying to cut it up, it just looks really bad. So I think what I would do is I would literally, for this show, I might even shoot it vertically. I mean, have a vertical frame so that it's really easy to cut up, and have, I don't know, the other side be something else. I don't know what we put there, but notes or ideas, I don't know, like a virtual chalkboard or something. But making those moments work really short is difficult, right? Because all of these short form things are 60 seconds max, except for TikTok. And it just makes sense because of that to do everything 60 seconds, Well, or less. Ideally less. Yeah. No, I've not had a chance to measure the head, Rosen, no. But yeah, so maybe, doing the characters where it's obvious that it's a live stream. Well, I don't know how do you make it obvious that it's a live stream, Because what is this right now? I think in the long run that's good, because that's what's going to make the connection of, oh, I can hang out and see this live, right? Because that's ultimately the goal. Rose says, use a live chat as well. Have us write things you would need said. Oh, I should move this down so my neck isn't straining. Does that look like I'm looking at you or looking just below you right now? Am I making eye contact or I'm looking at your nose? I imagine it looks like I'm looking at your nose. So this is maybe behind the scenes short just for the show. Oh, yeah. I think eventually, yeah, we could do, yeah. Yeah, I think if we, I mean, right now, there's not a lot to be optimistic about, but in terms of analytics, but if things start going better and there are actually people seriously watching the videos that are not y'all, then like what Solo said, I mean, we do, I think, it might be every once a week there's a video that's just sort of a behind the scenes thing to just sort of try to get people to come to the live experience. So that to me that seems like the most effective combination, is a mix of stuff that is more produced. I mean, produced in that I don't mean more, it's just that isn't live, right? That is just, because it's me out in the world. I can't do that stuff outside during the live show, right? So a mix of that with spontaneous things that happen on a show that's more focused on generating those kind of moments, behind the scenes stuff. Yeah. Oh, I should put this down here too. For those that like at the eye doctor, you're looking at my earlobe. Boozes, you have to say catch me live at Twitch. Yeah. Well, and I think it's going to be live at Tommy Nomadic something. Yeah. Boost is the YouTube short. It was in my recommended 600 views, something that was pretty good, I thought. Yeah, it's artificial though. It's hard. Like basically, they're experimenting. So there's no. I don't think it was an organic 1600. It was a let's see what happens 1600. Because the video after it did like 100 views, I think. Not let's see, what did it do? Yeah, not even 100 views. Whoops. Let's see. Rose, all I see is lens glare on your glasses. Hard to tell. Oh, right now. I was thinking you mean in the shorts. That's a bummer. You can't see my eyes. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't really. I can't run the show with contacts. It's really hard to see. So we're stuck with reflections. Hydrate, yes, I'll hydrate. So what about asking for his performance challenges? Maybe eventually. I mean, I'm basically, I'm mainly focusing on sort of non-music stuff, right? Because I'm just so skeptical that the music is promotable. My music, just the way, the nature of the show, I think. And so it's what I'm imagining, which I know seems probably irrational, right? The thing is, I should be promoting ETC Kid. I just don't see how it's possible in a way that I think would work and I would feel okay about. So what I'm sort of seeing is this very indirect path of Tommy Pneumatic Shorts takes people to Tommy Pneumatic Longs and Tommy Pneumatic Live, and that eventually one or two people make it to Etc. Kid. Because what about coming up with a way we can help you do improv comedy like we do with sounds? Yeah, that's a definitely Muty, definitely. And it'll be awkward and embarrassing and cringy, but fun. But definitely, yeah, Muty, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. That's a great, yeah, I hadn't really even, I mean, I hadn't thought about it that, I thought about that generally, but I hadn't really thought about it in terms of mimicking the way the music show works. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah. Rose, you notice I've used the same track? I know I didn't mean to on the most recent one, but then I just forgot that I'd used that one on the previous one. And I tried to find another track. I mean, just most of the music I've made does not work very well for background music. There's too many like boops and beeps and just drums that are absurd. You know, there's just the drum art, etc. Kid generated drum beats are just, you know. I've had a lot of people say to me, you know, it'd be a lot better if you sort of massage the drums even more than you do. Rose says, could Penguin sing in a short? I don't know, maybe. So is it you crazy, but I get it, yeah. He says, step one of promoting stuff, stop saying it's unpromotable. Yeah, I do not, it's sad. I just don't have it in me to do etc. Kid. Like to try to, and that's why I'm doing this other thing. I'm trying to do something, but it's been a hard 7 years. It's been really hard yeah, I mean, maybe I'll be in a different mindset at some point and I'll feel like, yeah, I can promote etc. Kid, but I can't right now, you know. I just have, yeah. So Tommy is what it's going to be right now. It's just, that's what it is. Oh, does Tubi thinks this, oh, did I get disconnected? Am I still live? Yeah, Rosen, I'm very picky. I'm very picky about how music works in the background, you know. Well, let's it'll take a while to develop, but I know if I don't say now I'm going to do it, I'll probably change my mind. So I'll say now we'll do a Tuesday show, and it'll just be, you know, it's show number 1 of something that will hopefully get a lot more, you know, something over time. Like I really do not want it to turn into just me talking about my challenges or something. I really want it to be but it might take a while to sort of, for me to sort of find the way to do it. But let's try on Tuesday. Let's get started on Tuesday. I really didn't want to change the schedule. It's a hassle. I have to go to like 6 places to do it. But yeah, thanks, Staffy. See ya. Have a good one. Oh, is Doug's heading too. Good night, Doug, if you're heading out. Rose says, how picky? Extremely picky. Extremely picky. Yeah. Like Rose and I went through over 100 tracks, and when I tried to replace that one, maybe not 100, maybe 50. Really quickly. I work very quickly. I know within 2 seconds if a song will work. But I would estimate at most 1% of the songs I've made would work for Suddenly Penguin. The vibe that is appropriate. But it doesn't make sense to spend a ton of time. I mean, I think the music is such an unimportant part of those shorts that I don't think it matters if I repeat songs that much, you know. I think it's far more important that I'm not just doing talking head Suddenly Penguin videos, that there's more variety than I've been doing. I mean, I think dialogue is going to be what's most interesting, but I'm just not there. I'm not there yet on dialogue. He says, I make sure you have happy thoughts all stream. Thank you, beauty. And I will show you can make music in lives of others without picking up an instrument. Yeah, so yeah, I want more of that sort of the spontaneous, happy stuff, because and it's, Suddenly Penguin is not. It's not happy, right? It's absurdist, sometimes satirical, mostly absurdist, and Old Man Frank is definitely not happy, right? Old Man Frank is straight up satire and pretty dark. Most of Old Man Frank is pretty dark. The satirical aspect of it. So this is maybe a simple video about the challenges your mission as a separate outlet. Well, I think that trying to squeeze that into, I mean, that I still theoretically am intending to do more long form Tommy Nomadic stuff. It's just my first priority is to get the shorts going, and then and I've talked about stuff on Tommy, but I don't want to talk about the challenges. I just, I prefer to be mostly, I want, but obviously y'all have heard me talk about it many times because it is what dominates my life off camera. But I agree. So I do think, I mean, that was the idea of the original idea of Tommy Nomadic, is that part of what gives it meaning is that it's set within the context of my actual life, of where I'm going. And so, yeah. Okay. Roses, what would be the appropriate Suddenly Penguin vibe? Well, so it's weird, Rose, and I've changed my mind on it, right? So the original Suddenly Penguin was generally, when I first tried Suddenly Penguin, right, was generally these very sort of my etc. kid, ambient, slow ambient, epic, whatever it is, that kind of vibe. And then when I started the long form stuff, I thought, I don't know if that works. I think I want something more upbeat. And so I did slightly more what I would call sort of space jazz, sort of. And then I changed my mind and I decided I liked the original style better. And so that's what I've been doing on the shorts, is mostly doing more of that, the slower spacey, dream pop, whatever it is. But maybe I'll change my mind again. So, the way I see Suddenly Penguin, right, is Suddenly Penguin is a fool that doesn't realize he's a fool. Suddenly Penguin takes himself extremely seriously. Except, of course, during those, I did some of the running around stuff. But in general, like the talking stuff, it's Suddenly Penguin is a fool who doesn't realize he's a fool. He thinks he's smart. He's unaware of the nonsense that is coming out of his mouth. And so when I did the slightly more upbeat music, that's why I did it. I thought maybe I need to sort of lean into the fool part, but then I decided, no, I like the music that sort of, if it makes sense, here's how I'd say it, is that Suddenly Penguin would pick the more ambient, slow stuff, right? Okay, this battery died. I'm gonna switch. You can hear me now, right? But the sync's probably off. Okay, let's switch to this one. Whoops. Okay, am I back? I should be back now. Gotta remember to charge this. I put this checklist of critical things that I need to do for, it's like basically, well, I have a checklist for when I start driving, and it's things like, don't forget to unplug shore power, right? So shore power, so I don't have solar yet, so I have to charge the battery, I have to plug it into an outlet. So you don't want to drive away when you're plugged into an outlet, right? And it's things like, I put tape over the diesel. The diesel tank has an air hole, and if the tank is full and I'm driving, the diesel will bounce out. So I got to put tape over that. So there's all these things, But one of the things is I got to remember to charge my all these different things at night, so that when I wake up and I need to film or I need to do a show, my phone I can film everything. So right, suddenly silence. Yeah. Emperor's New Rant from Solo's on a roll. He says, Suddenly Penguin would do great in anime. He is one-dimensional enough as a character, but his existential way of thinking feels like he's breaking out of that type and says something wise and then starts talking and falls apart again. Yeah, that's a great way of, yeah. Because, yeah, it's like the saying, Muti, a broken clock is correct twice a day. That's Suddenly Penguin. Suddenly Penguin will unknowingly stumble into a truth or something meaningful, but it's not. Suddenly Penguin misses the point, right? But the challenge with Suddenly Penguin with with shorts is that Suddenly Penguin is so deadpan, speaks so slow, that it makes it harder to, it's not going to grab people's attention, right? Old Man Frank is a lot more dramatic, and there's a lot more opportunities for things to visual with Old Man Frank because Old Man Frank moves fast and, is very animated. The problem with Old Man Frank is that I think the voice is really grating. And I'm considering, that's one of the reasons I haven't released any shorts for Old Man Frank is I'm considering changing the voice, making it a little lower, less hoarse, a little more meat, to the voice. But oh, Rose said, what were you talking about with Penguin? You were talking about the music choices. Yeah, was I silent for like a minute? Took me a while to realize. I was saying that the more ambient, mellow, sort of dream poppy, epic stuff on the original Subtly Penguin, right? The Subtly Penguin account from like 2 years ago. That's music that Subtly Penguin would pick, right? Because Subtly Penguin thinks that what Subtly Penguin is saying is really meaningful. And so Subtly Penguin would not choose music that is sort of more fun and silly. But I second guessed myself when I started the Tommy Nomadic long form episodes. And for all of those Subtly Penguin things, I use sort of more comical. It's jazzy, it's bluesy, it's a little funnier, right? It's more what I would put for, because knowing that Subtly Penguin is a joke or supposed to be a joke. But then when we started doing the shorts, I decided, no, I think I like it better when it's music that Subtly Penguin would have picked, if that makes sense. And me would say I'm overthinking it, probably. And I might still do some, because more, but I don't know. That's just, and maybe it's just the mood I've been in recently. I don't know. So does it make sense? This is Penguin posting a solo video? Yeah. Yeah, I think with Old Man Frank, it's hard. Old Man Frank's voice is so loud. Let me see if I can turn this down. Well, I'll just put the mic further away. No, I can't do that. Old Man Frank is so breathy. What's an Old Man Frank line to get me in the character? She was a firecracker. She was a fire. Oh, that's really loud, isn't it? She was a firecracker. Next question. So it'd be getting a little deep, she was a firecracker. Something like that. So there's you're not having to listen to horse all the time, right? I think it's hard to listen to that. It's uncomfortable. It might be a little easier to listen to, a little less unpleasant if it's like that. Something, I don't know, Rose says, so Penguin tried to pick serious music, but he might not know better. Yeah. He says, ideas, you don't like promotion. What about a character based around everything you dislike with social media and do it your way and use a worse character? Yeah, I definitely can see doing parody. I've been, that's something I feel, I've thought about, not exactly what you're saying, but just in general, parody. Because I think, one of my mixed feelings about doing this at all is that I think that I don't know that I'm not sure yet if I feel that TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram, Snapchat, I don't know for myself if I feel that those platforms are a net good for the world or a net or a negative. I don't know. I'm leaning that they're worse for the world than better. So so parroting the what I think are the most problematic aspects, yes, I could see doing that. It was a very offhand thing, but it's like the Eric Future thing is in a way a parody of, it could be a parody of hustle culture, which is something else that I think is very problematic. Hustle culture. That sort of tech bro, that attitude, the attitudes you often see in that world, which are, I think, often extremely delusional. So you go back and forth between them for effect. Yeah. Oh, I've been making it sound all very reason. Another problem with doing the jazzier stuff is I don't almost have any of it. I had to write something, and I used the thing I wrote over and over again. Almost every Penguin sketch used the same music because I wrote it specifically, and I don't improvise stuff like that. There's not this big back catalog of Etc. Kid music that I can use. Where there's a huge back catalog, well, again, like I said, I was very picky, but relatively speaking, there's a lot of the more mellow ambient stuff that I can access and use. Rosa, I think I like the higher pitched voice. Gives Frank the angry sound. Yeah. I mean, I think I was just doubting it because I did film this one, and there was something else I wanted to change too. I'm changing from a cane to an umbrella. I got an umbrella. But I was thinking about it, and I decided I think I don't want to use a cane as a prop. I just thought about it, and I decided that didn't feel good about that. I had not even thought about it before, and I thought about it. I decided I'm going to be able to do lots of visual things with an umbrella and more. There's a lot more possibilities because an umbrella can be big, and so yeah, that's a change that's going to happen. But yeah, I was editing this Old Man Frank, this short form sketch. I'm going to redo it because I like the script. I'm going to redo it. But the voice was grating on me. I was just like, I don't know if it's just so, so much. Meaty, thank you. Did I thank you? Did I read this aloud or I just read it now? Thank you, Meaty. Meaty says you do really good satire. You'd be surprised how many people share an opinion they never realize they share until someone brings it up. It's tough with satire, right? Because a lot of time you have people on both sides of what the comedian or the satirist is saying who don't get it, right? And that's so satire. One of the most famous satires ever created was, I think it was Jonathan Swift, A Modest Proposal, right? And I think this was in the 17 or 1800s. I'm not sure. Someone can correct me in chat. And Jonathan Swift, so this was, I think he was writing about Irish children. There was a problem with poverty of Irish children. And he wrote this piece, and he suggested that the best thing to do is to eat them. And it's written totally serious and straight. And he goes into depth of why it's the best solution to the problem, and he goes on and on and on and on, right? And so this is this is satire, right? The point is that he is saying the opposite of what he means. He is taking his point and taking it to such an extreme that it's absurdist. So he thinks it's terrible what's happening to the Irish children, right? But he's sort of taking the terribleness and making it even more terrible to try to make people realize how bad the situation is. But when you do that kind of satire, which is what Old Man Frank is, you're going to have people who agree with Old Man Frank, who are missing it, right? Not realizing that it's supposed to be absurd. And you're going to also have people who are offended by Old Man Frank because they don't get that Old Man Frank is satire. That's the problem. So that's why I have, Old Man Frank, I don't know if that's something I want to do in the long term. I don't know about it. But that's the challenge of satire. Rose says you can do a fact-based character where the character gives random tidbits of facts, and we'll call the segment Facts with Max. I have something very sort of like that, Rosen. I have a character that's sort of a naturalist, sort of a parody of, what's his name? The British guy that everyone loves. But it would be this character talking. It'd be another nonsense character, but a very fun, happy character that would be spouting off facts that are not actually facts. He says, good or bad is relative. If I can use an analogy of a brick, it can build houses or hurt people. Consider it as a tool that you can build something with. Short Total says the idea of similar background music connecting short form together is effective. Yeah, it takes you into the zone. Yeah. And I think with Subtly Penguin, that's because I'm not very skilled yet at humor. That's sort of all I have going for me, is that there's something comfortable and predictable about the vibe, the zone. And why I'm hoping people will not swipe away immediately, just because I remember this character, and even though it's not very funny, it's sort of unique. Hopefully. Although Subtly Penguin definitely has probably some of y'all probably can see very obvious inspiration to Subtly Penguin. So I definitely have inspiration of others in Subtly Penguin. There's no lyrics for this Subtly Penguin. No, there's no lyrics, Rosen. Yeah. There's the theme song has lyrics, but not the fast-paced thing. I'm just singing nonsense syllables. Yeah. Welcome Tales says people agreeing with Old Man Frank for real is a weird thing. Again, I feel weird explaining stuff because it shows that I'm not very skilled, that I need to explain stuff. But it's like the vegetarian sketch, it's reminiscent of Jonathan Swift, Modest Proposal. But the joke there, right, is that he says we don't eat. I don't remember the whole sketch, but the main lines is, I don't eat vegetables. Or back in the good old days, we didn't eat vegetables. We ate vegetarians. But if you do that now, you get canceled for being a cannibal. And whether or not anyone gets what I'm saying that I know there's tons of controversy about cancel culture, right? What I'm saying is that some things should be canceled. and that we have to be able to discern, like, some things need to have consequences, and it's okay to criticize things that are problematic, very problematic. I'm not saying that everything should be cancelable or whatever, but but it's like some things, right? We cannot support cannibalism, right? We can't say, oh, well, that's okay. No, it's not okay. We can't be afraid to take a stand on some things. Cannibalism, I can go on record, I do not support cannibalism. Yes, thank you, Blue. David Attenborough. Yeah. So I think it's a little more understood today, as in it's less problematic to speak through a character. Yeah, I'm not sure which thing you're exactly responding to. I'm still behind in chat, but for me, that's definitely, I wouldn't want to, that's the only way I feel comfortable attempting to do comedy, is with characters. I want there to be that, unless it's just sort of fun, silly hangout stuff that hopefully will generate on stream, right? But I want it to be clear that this is not me speaking. Yeah. I don't remember saying that, Rosen, but if you remember it, then I probably did, although I definitely do not know what those lyrics were or where they were. Yeah. Blue says Mitchell and Webb did that one about Kill the Poor. I think, Blue, Mitchell and Webb, I think, are my favorite sketch. I think of all the different sketch comedy I've seen, I think they might be my favorites. Do you like them? What's everyone's favorite sketch? There might be something I haven't seen before. Oh, Beauty, I feel like you recommended something a while back that I watched and I really liked, but I can't remember what it is right now. I like Monty Python a lot. What else? I think Chappelle's show has a lot of good stuff. Key and Peele, so says, yeah, Key and Peele. Oh man, I'm gonna have to really move past I mean, I really try not to think about all the hours of footage of me that are on the internet. Like, if I think about it too much, I will get sick. It's sickening, the thought of how much, because saying nonsense, I mean, I look back at, and I'll regularly realize something I said in the past was utter nonsense. Like, I just was a fool. I was, and Suddenly Penguin, Suddenly Penguin is, in a way, it's a parody of me. It's a parody of, which I feel it's fair for me. I feel I can make fun of middle-aged men who have many, many exceptions, countless exceptions, of course, but certainly plenty examples as well. The propensity to speak as if you know what you're talking about, and to not be very good listeners. Of course, we have every gender and age that also can do that, but I'm not going to be spoofing them. I'm going to be spoofing middle-aged men and old men. Because I'm right in that. I'm in that demographic. But yeah, there's so much stuff. Yeah, I just can't think about it. But yeah, Boo says there's one where that anti-sketch where they're just sitting in a room with a bunch of bookshelves arguing. He said, I don't know if I can mention my favorite all-time sketch. It's Dave Chappelle, where he's the head of an organization of not so good people who hate the person he should be. Right, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that's an incredible sketch. It just, if we're talking about the same one, right? Yeah, I'm sure we're talking about the same sketch. That is incredible satire. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. That has to be one of the, I don't like the word greatest, but yeah. That's an amazing sketch. Short Total says, I like SNL Change Bank from the late 80s. We can give you 2 5s and a 10. That's what we do. I like a lot of SNL too. Definitely. He says, you live only once. Who cares what is out there? Shame and guilt are biggest bullies. Trust me, the day I stop caring what others think is the day. No, I care what I think. That's the problem, Muti. I care what I think. And it's that, and I don't like being defined by the past, right? I probably shouldn't say this on camera, but like, I don't, it's very hard to imagine being in a situation where I would ever date again. Okay, very hard to imagine based on the way my life is right now. But if I were to ever be in that situation again, I feel like I would need to go to another country and get plastic surgery, because I think that, when you get to know somebody, especially in that way, in dating somebody, when one of you is able to find out an extraordinary amount of information about the other person, it's just a messed up dynamic, It's just, I think that there's something about slowly getting to know somebody that is, yeah. So it's that I don't like being defined by the past. It's why I'm an improviser, right? And why my preference, if I could figure out a way to be able to do this full time and everything would disappear when I was done, because I love what is now. I love what could be done tomorrow. What is done yesterday is the past, right? It's go away. Let's do something new. So it's that. It's that's the biggest part of it. Yeah, that's the biggest part. But I mean, I do get embarrassed too, of course, right? I get, but that's a much lesser part of it. And I had the privilege of when I started being on camera, doing music improvise. I've been improvising since I was a teenager, music, and so there was. Whereas it's very different to be learning something on camera, but obviously I'm doing it, right? I'm trying to do it, but it's yeah. I'm kidding, Rose, and I'm not actually gonna have plastic surgery, if only because I won't be able to afford it. No, but I mean, I wasn't totally serious, but yeah. But I think like media, like I don't. It's like from a pure artistic point of view, I don't care what other people think at all in music. I don't. I mean, like it's. I very much appreciate it's when people are kind and say a compliment. That's because it's adding. I've said this before. It's adding positivity to the universe, right? But if people say, which you've all many of you seen it, every once in a while someone will come in and say this sounds terrible. This is trash, garbage. That doesn't feel good because they're adding negativity to the universe, but it doesn't change how I see what I do. And I think that's why music is such for me, a beautiful natural fit, because I mean, there are ways in which you could hurt people through music, but it's very hard to hurt another person through music. It is really easy to hurt other people with words, and to be misunderstood. I'm sure many of you have had experiences where you try to communicate something to somebody and they misunderstood. You thought you were totally clear, and yet they heard something totally different than what you thought you were saying. And so while I don't care what other people think, for the most part, I do care how I might impact other people. Because I've made huge mistakes in my life that have impacted people in ways that is very unfortunate. Because if it's a person you love cares about the past, it's the wrong person to begin with. But it's not that, Muty. Like it's I don't want it's not me. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's not me. The show last week is not me anymore. The only me that is me is the me at this precise moment. But the me that just said that is not me anymore. So I want to build a relationship with somebody or a friendship or whatever, right? On now, not on yesterday, not on, I want to build it on now. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's not about being embarrassed about negative things. It's positive and negative equally, right? I want to create something new that is defined by the present, not defined by the past. I don't know, does that make any more sense? I'm probably alienating everybody trying to communicate this poorly. Muse's kid already paid a fortune to have Tubi's nose done. Fulcrum Tail says, why would anybody want to actively find information about the other person? I've always played with anything I was provided. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, for a lot of people, it's just human nature, right? I mean, if you met someone and they said they starred in a movie, you might be, oh, I'm curious to see this movie, or you know, I think it's human nature for many people to, but, and I think it's that it's like, it's not that I don't want to know about someone's past, or I don't want them to know about my past, but I think it's more meaningful to sort of, and I think it's mainly I'm thinking about the beginning of something, right? It's, in the long run, it's like, of course, that somebody's gonna, but I don't know, just one of my quirks, I guess. I mean, the other thing too is that's unique to being a streamer, and what I do is that, and I've talked about this before, of that this is, I am authentic when I'm on stream, but it is a very skewed perspective of who I am, because I'm not going to be this way when I am off camera. There'll be elements of this, and it's not that it's fake. I'm not being disingenuous or fake. It's just the camera changes the experience, right? This is a unique situation, right? I'm on camera. I cannot see y'all. Only you can see me. I can see what you write. That's very different than seeing someone face to face. And yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Rose, I would like to get to know someone's past, help build the now and future. And to me, there's a difference between getting to know someone's past through spending time with them and talking with them versus going and watching a video of them. That to me is the difference, right? If that makes sense. So I'm not saying not, I think I should have clarified. I think the way I said it was in a very sweeping statement that made it sound like I was saying nothing about the past. I think it was more that in getting to know somebody, you want that experience to be from dynamic, direct conversation, communication back and forth. When you watch a video of somebody, that person, like again, that person is not alive anymore. That person of me 3 years ago, or the person of me last week, or that's not who is now. They might be very similar, right? But we are constantly changing all the time. And let me be clear, I'm not recommending anyone else be this way. I'm just explaining how I am. I'm not saying it's good, but it's how I am. He says, can I take Jim Carrey as an example? He's an amazing human. He did freaky weird movies, became a type, and what he became after that was, with some movies, is amazing, and nobody remembers that. And as a human, he is on another level. Spiritually does what he wants. There's no Jim Carrey. There's only me, he says. Media says, you think Jackie Chan's wife expects him to jump in through a window every time, start chopping croutons? You play a part, we get that. And so should person you love, we all wear masks, some are public. I don't know if I would call it masks per se. It's that there is no way, I don't think, it's just impossible to sort of show the totality of yourself to any one person, because we're different with different, most of us are different with different people. And the reason we're different with different people is because those people are giving us different food, so to speak. It's like we don't go through life just acting out a script, right? Because we can't control other people, what they say. And who we are changes with the person we're talking to, because everything is, I think the only way to be completely one thing would be to never see another person, to just be by yourself all the time. But as soon as you add other people, we're changing. And so I guess what I was saying, that like the mask is, I think it's more, the way I see it is, it's more that people are seeing different aspects of yourselves, because you cannot show every aspect all at once. And if that sounds weird, it's like, well, if you have the capacity for joy, rage, embarrassment, you can't show those in their fullness all at the same time. I mean, I'm trying to imagine what happy misery would be. Like, how could you be joyful and miserable simultaneously? I'm sure there's someone who can pull it off, right? But so we're always only showing parts of ourselves, and that's not inauthentic. That's just all that's possible. Oh, and hey to Rec 2OP. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm still doing music. Still, it's we're, limping on. Definitely limping on. I live in a van now, and we're doing music shows out of the van. But yeah, still doing music. It's good to see you. So this says, quote, I delete a tweet I made 5 minutes ago because I'm not the same person as I was back then. Some tweet I retweeted forever ago. Beauty says, if someone wants to date you and starts watching 7 years of the show to get to know you, it's a red flag. It's a big red flag. Absolutely. But I don't want him to see any of it. I don't want even 5 minutes. I mean, once I really knew them, you know. Oh, is the mic really quiet? Oh, I turned it down because old man Frank. How's this? This is a little better? Louder. That's a lot louder, right? Thanks, Soda. Thanks for letting me know. This guy versus alienate everyone you know. Got it. So we're all confronted with the hyper novelty of the sudden appearance of perpetual digital record of ourselves now. I know. I can't imagine. I mean, I am grateful that the first, most of the first, 30 something years of my life are not on the internet. I'm grateful. I can't imagine, younger generations who have been, posting and. But it's probably strange for people because this is what I do, right? I do something public, but I'm not a very public person in many ways, right? I've never been motivated to do this because I want attention, because I want to be public. The reason I do this is I love music, I love expression, and I hope that other people will love it too. I don't mean mine necessarily, but that's one of the things that I find most valuable about the show, that I believe in, is that it's about giving people ways to be expressive, right? Submitting titles, or finding sounds and thinking this would be a fun sound. What will happen with this sound? Because that's the same process I go through, right? Everything's what if. What if we try this? What if we try this? What if this happens? What if this, right? And the freedom of being able to make those choices of I want other people to be able to do that too, to experience that, to experience the freedom of expression, where you're free from societal expectations. Obviously there is some expectations inevitably, but I mean, for at least the way I experience music, there is no comparison to what it's like trying to go through life, just daily life, the things you need to do, the ways you need to act. And anyone who says, "Oh, I don't follow those things," yes, you do, right? These are so fundamental to ourselves that we don't even realize that they're things that we do, right? And it could be as like, and many of these things that are restraints are good, right? It's good that people can't just go around and slap anyone they want in the face, right? I personally, I don't think this is an extreme statement, right? I think it's good that society has decided that you can't just randomly hit people, right? So that's an example of a restraint that's really really good that it happens, but still it's a restraint, right? We have all sorts of restraints or just behaviors that we have to, or concerns, right? We have to pay bills. We have, or in my case, we're not able to, to pay, and that's what's beautiful about expression, is that there are none of those constraints, or they're not constraints in the same way. He says, we're all diamonds that reflect our facets in different lights. That's a great, yeah, I like that. I like that metaphor. Fulcrum Tale says, I think what you say is so healthy. I've been tortured by, quote, meaningless stuff I did years ago, and I wish I could actually see myself as somebody different of what I was at that time. Yeah, I hope you can. I don't remember, I don't know if this is a real thing or not. I'm sure it's not quite as simple, but there's something I've heard people say that our body is literally almost completely different in 5 years, or meaning every cell has been replaced and regenerated, almost every cell. I don't know if to what extent that's true, but yeah, I think one of the greatest gifts we can give to each other in life is letting each other change, letting each other not be defined by the past, but be able to be, to change. Let's see. Oh, good night, Blue. Good to see you. Soda says, yeah, that is my bedtime alarm. I mean, I probably should stop soon. It's just, it's like I talk about freedom, right? And that's what you see how much more animated I get when I'm not having to stress about stuff, right? Because that's one of the challenges of this show, especially in the van right now, is that there's just we always had lots of things go wrong, but we're at a different level right now in terms of how difficult things are. And when you're having to your brain is constantly having to think about things. In my case, running the show or whatever. Or in Life's case, you have bills and you have chores and you have to go to work or you have to whatever, right? It can be very difficult for that feeling of being free and be able to be in the moment. And that's when I'm definitely the happiest, or maybe happy is maybe not the right word, but just the most present is when I can be in the moment, in that whatever I'm doing, be fully in it. Rose says our bodies renew every 7 years. So says if you love them, set them free. I mean, you think about, what breaks up a lot of relationships. It's that one or both of the people in the relationship have changed, and it's very difficult for one or both of the people in the relationship to accept the change that the other person has gone through. Yeah, definitely doing the show in the van. It's the setup time is so much more than when I was in the studio, where I still, even in the studio, I had 15 to 20 minutes of setup time. And everything, all the physical stuff, nothing, I didn't have to do anything physical. It's just software stuff, right? 15, 20 minutes of software stuff. Now it's like 45 minutes. I can't believe how long it takes. And I've tried to make it as efficient as possible, and I cannot figure out how to make it any faster. So, yeah, I wish I could just turn off stream and go to bed, but that's not possible. I have to take all this stuff apart. It's going to take, I think I can, breaking down is always faster than setting up, So I think I can do the full thing in about 25 minutes, but if I were in a studio, it would take 5 to 10 minutes at most. Rose says, how long is the setup and breakdown of the van? Yeah, so setup today was, from the moment I started to the moment I came on screen live, it was probably an hour and 15 minutes. Now, it was a little longer because I'm keep having to change how the camera stuff's working. So I couldn't use the setup I used last week because that camera didn't work. So I probably had 15 minutes of that. But yeah, it's probably about an hour. Yeah. Muses can chat help. I'm good at breaking down mentally. Welcome tells us that's draining. Yeah, yep. It's especially, I've said it I love hanging out with y'all. I love the improv. The rest, the logistics of keeping this show going and just doing each show it's a job. It's a not very fun job, So it's because I love y'all and I love the improv that I still do it, because yeah, I don't like logistics at all. I've never liked logistics. It's just not, it's not my thing, And I've done it 1,000 something times now, you know. Rose is how great with logistics. I don't really think there's any practical way. I appreciate you asking though, but yeah, I don't think there's any practical way. Yeah. Yeah, Rose, and I probably could use a reminder. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to send me a reminder. I mean, my life is extremely difficult right now. Even beyond, I mean, if it was just the show, the challenges financially, that would be one. But there's a lot that I'm going through that I'm not going to be ever talking about on camera. So I'm certainly the last 2 years I was pretty reliable for y'all for the first 5-6 years of the show. But I know the last year and a half I have not been. That's the thing, right? People change, circumstances change. I was this rock who 5 days a week, every week for like 2 years straight, 3 years straight, I missed maybe 2 shows, you know? And then, you know, but I had a lot of fun with y'all tonight. Thank you. I do need to go to bed because I got to get up at I wonder if it's going to be windy tomorrow. I got to try to get up at 6 to film before the sun gets too high and before it gets too windy. I'm going to try to refilm this old man Frank sketch. So I'm gonna skip doing a raid. I need to just get off. I've done 1,000 raids. I think we can miss a raid every once in a while. Tubi stopped working entirely. Is that what y'all were talking about? Yeah, Tubi just disappeared. Oh, it was really great to see you, Fulcrum Tales. I'm so glad to see you. I'll think of you, and like I was saying, I think it's a gift to give other people the opportunity to change and to let go of their past, and I think it's a gift you deserve to give to yourself. To let go and move beyond whatever it is, and that you get to decide who you are now. You get to choose. We can't control what's going to happen to us often. We can't control that, but we can do our best to try to control, who we are now. And I say that to myself too, because I've been having a hard time with that, as many of people have witnessed, of feeling like I can control who I am right now, but it's a good reminder for myself as well. Oh, thanks, Muty. So I'll look forward to seeing y'all on Tuesday, and y'all send me energy while I do this breakdown of stuff. Looks extremely difficult right now, but I've done it many times. I'll do it again. And then I'll crawl into my little fort up there. I'll turn on the heater right away. Heat up, get it nice and toasty. It's dropped down to 60 degrees in here. So we'll get up to it. We'll try to get it up to 70 degrees and then go to bed, and then, yeah, it'll be good. Oh, thank you, Rose, and I appreciate it. Okay. We're good. We are ready to sign off. I don't know why I'm suddenly using the royal we. I'm ready to sign off. Okay, I'll see y'all. Have a wonderful whatever comes next, and I hope that next includes seeing y'all on Tuesday. Okay. Okay. See ya. Take care.